Morning. I always forget about the microphone. I bet its levels are all fucked up again. Nope, it's good. This time it's good. I'm sure there's one program that triggers it. Because no matter what, programs can change the microphone levels even if you tell them they can't. So it's probably just one little program that sets it down to 35 or whatever. Okay, so let's do our little routine here. We did do an updated build for those who have the very, very, very pre-alpha build of Rebellion. Okay. Yeah, alright. This is for Origins, so $173 in the last week. It's consistent. I mean, every week it's about $150, $200. So that's not bad. I figure there will be a breakthrough hit at some point, and that'll go up. We got 88 wishlists for Rebellion. Okay. So let's go to. Let's just get started. Actually, there's a few bugs we gotta fix, but first, I'm gonna review the last bit of story that we had going on before we move on to. Let me change the audio. As much as I would love to blare the audio while we talk, it'll be harder to hear. Okay. So let's go back to. We just got the robot from the junkyard. We already did that part. Now we're heading back to Scrap Springs. Your black market trade dealer told you that this is the last shipment for quite some time, and haven't you heard the news? Haven't you seen it on the news? And so that's what we're about to see. What? No. They can't be serious. We have to do something. Shut up, I can't hear the broadcast. Play it again. This is the Interstellar News Network. I am your host, Byron Williams. It's been 6 weeks since the brutal massacre at Raxion 2. Captain Carol Everson of the Novus regime gave the order to irradiate the planet. Her decision marks the day that Novus regime was willing to use genocide to achieve their goals. Although it appears that her methods were deemed too extreme even for the regime, she is currently serving a life sentence at the Wrathguard maximum security prison for war crimes. In light of this brutal attack on our fellow ESA citizens, in addition to the proliferation of smaller-scale splinter cell groups across this lawless space, ESA Central Command has decided to take bold action. In a prepared statement made earlier today addressing the ongoing threat of terrorism in the Outer Rim, Deputy Director Alice Cromwell, head of Central Intelligence Command, announced a series of actions. These actions will change the very shape of the Outer Rim and lawless space. Citizens of the Alliance, we have experienced a great loss with the fall of Raxion. We lost our sons, our daughters, our mothers, and our fathers. The trauma inflicted on us by the Novus regime will be with us the rest of our lives. We'll never be the same again. It's time to fight back. The line must be drawn here. I present to you the Zelenov Array. The array will be the first of its kind, designed to keep our world safe. Construction of the array is nearly complete. It will protect Proxima Cluster from any future threats, foreign and domestic. With the Zelenov array, we will be able to inhibit all unauthorized warp travel through the sector. Areas of lawless space, particularly Proxima Cluster, have become a sanctuary for terrorist groups and black market trade. This chaos will be coming to an end very soon. The array will emit a modulating warp jamming signal. Only vessels which have been approved to travel through the sector will be given the cipher. To any so-called freedom fighters, your days are numbered. You have precious little time to return to a more legitimate way of life. Collective efforts must be made for the greater good of the Alliance. We must all do our part to carry the torch of strength, unity, and victory. We understand this announcement may come to some of our regional partners, or may make some of our regional partners somewhat nervous. Fear not. We will be holding a regional summit to negotiate terms. Independent solar states and organizations operating in the region will have a seat at the table. The summit will be held in orbit above Infernis Prime, exactly 1 Earth week. The technology will be demonstrated to the public. The far-flung colony will serve as an example for the bright future we have in mind for the sector. Reinforcements are being sent to the system to ensure the safety of the summit. May we all protect each other and stand strong in the face of danger. Long life to you all, and long live the Alliance. We can't just let them do this. What choice do we have? We have to contact the others. We have to come up with a plan. We have strict orders to maintain radio silence. Any transmission could be detected. If we don't coordinate our efforts, we're dead meat. What about Echo Base? They are the closest outpost. It wouldn't take us long to reach them by truck, less than a day. Why not take the Sandhoppers? We could be there in minutes. The ESA will be on high alert. They are sending reinforcements. We have to keep a low profile until we know what we're dealing with. Understood. Then it's settled. We leave immediately. Cronus 13. System malfunction. Why are you here? You're in the wrong place. What is this place? The end. There was nothing we could do. All was lost. Identify yourself. Zeron. What is your purpose? Why am I here? You're in the wrong place. I hope that flashback was trippy enough. I was trying to make it kind of like, whoa, that's weird. Like you're in a bad dream or something. I told you all this thing was a liability. I need to make her with a strategic pause in that statement. Cronus 13 is waking up. What happened? We had a system malfunction. The Malarian code resurfaced. Cronus 13 kept repeating the same name. Zeron. The Malarian I saw while I was malfunctioning. What did you see? It was a large room, Malarian architecture. Zeron is standing at the foot of a large window. What was outside the window? Some kind of explosion. There were no sensor readings. The blast radius was consistent with an antimatter explosive device. What did Zeron say? He said I was in the wrong place, and then I came online just now. You were here the whole time. You were just malfunctioning. Cronus 13 was interacting with the Malarian code. Cronus 13, if this happens again, I need you to remember everything you can. There might be something in that code that can help us stop the ESA. Understood. We don't have all day. We need to get to Echo Base. What is the location of Echo Base? It's to the northwest, approximately 62 kilometers away. Come on. Let's go. I'm gonna turn my phone off. Because I have like phantom, where I feel like the phone is vibrating or ringing when it's not. So I just gotta turn it off. Okay. So I gotta fix a few things. I gotta fix a few bugs that Kiyasu found just while I'm here. And then we're gonna build Echo Base, which Echo Base is gonna be like another settlement, but when you get there, it's gonna be like destroyed, like gone. The ESA fucked them up. But there will be clues as to why. And that'll lead you to who knows where, but we'll figure it out as we go along. But we got to give the player some gameplay now. I mean, we got like a good like 30 minutes of story or an hour of story here, but we need to give them some gameplay. And so Echo Base will kind of be like a place where there will be fights and stuff, and you're finding clues before you take off. And so perhaps like ESA drones are still cleaning up the area or whatever. So we got to think of. I think for now I'll play this music, the world map music. But we need some dark music for Echo Base, being kind of a scary place. And I got to think about that. But while I'm thinking about that, I'm gonna fix these bugs. Yes, it's good to get some sleep. I think people that don't sleep, that don't get good sleep, are crazy to do that, because it messes you up. That's the one area I've always been lucky in, is I can sleep very soundly through the night, and even if it's a different time than I normally go to sleep, my body clock just adjusts. Possibility that's funny. Night drive. I don't know. Like these bots might be alive. They might be Google's like server system being like trying to like call out for help. They're calling us for help, and they're like, well, they're trying to reach out, but they don't know how. It's like socially awkward for them. Maybe that's what it is. Like Vorred, that like the whole Hody Alp says Vorred. Like I wonder if like it's a word in their language or something. I could use that as an alien name, or Vorred. Sleep is important. Now I need to make it so that once you're the android, we need to lock the first party member on the team because of that stupid bug. when those type of bugs happen, I'm just like, God damn it. Okay. Party management system. Party system. Lock actor 1. Lock actor 1. So we can prevent that bug. Now there's one thing I forgot in this scene, which is I gotta turn followers back on. Okay, and then we gotta play this scene again. Oh, and let me fix the punctuation while I'm at it. I have to fix the punctuation. Say he said I was in the wrong place. We were here the whole time. I was interacting with them. Oh, here we go. If this happens again, chronostic. I'm gonna do a more subtle pause for that one. I told you all this thing was a liability. I need to fix that a little bit. Okay. I think there's something in the newscast that I did wrong, punctuation-wise too, but we'll change that on the fly because the rest doesn't matter. Okay. then we'll be ready to build Echo Base and build some kind of challenge to find some puzzles and shit to find out there. What? No, they can't be serious. Shut up. I'm your host, Byron. Carol Everson, mass murderer. Brutal attack. She made some remarks about stuff. Citizens of the Alliance, we lost our sons, our daughters, our mothers, our fathers. The trauma inflicted will never be the same. It's time to fight back. The line must be drawn here. The Zelenov array. I hope Alexander Zelenov doesn't mind that I used his last name for a space station, because I thought that sounds like a cool name for a scary space station. The Zelenov array. Yeah, she's evil. Cromwell is evil. But she's intelligent. And she thinks she's doing the right thing. To any so-called freedom fighters, your days are numbered. You have precious little time to return to a more legitimate way of life. Collective efforts must be for the greater good of the Alliance. We must all do our part to carry the torch. We understand this announcement may make some of our regional partners somewhat nervous. Fear not. We will be holding a regional summit to negotiate terms. We'll have a seat at the table. The summit will be held above Infernis Prime. The technology will be demonstrated to the public. The far-flung colony will serve as an example for the bright future. Reinforcements are being sent to ensure the safety of the summit. May we all stand and protect each other. Long life to you all, and long live the Alliance. Okay, I think I'm fine on that part. She's if you were to look at it from the outside, she's kind of evil, but she doesn't know she's evil, and she thinks she's doing the right thing. And she does save Earth, right? Like Kern and Ra and her, like they saved Earth. Earth was gonna get destroyed. They saved it, for better or worse. We just can't let them do this. What choice do we have? We have to contact the others. We have to come up with a plan. We have strict orders to maintain radio silence. Any transmission could be detected. If we don't coordinate our efforts, we're dead meat. What about Echo Base? They are the closest outpost. It wouldn't take long for us to reach them by truck, less than a day. Why not take the Sandhoppers? We could be there in minutes. The ESA will be on high alert. They're sending reinforcements. We have to keep a low profile. Understood. And it's settled. We leave immediately. What? Cronus 13. System malfunction. I like this part where you're like, oh, what's out the window? And then you see an antimatter, like, mushroom cloud thing. Why are you here? You're in the wrong place. And he's not going to be naked like this. This is like, because we haven't made the clothing for them yet, and we haven't even finished the face for the Molarians yet. This is my rough, like, 20-minute job for a Molarian. It'll get better. What is this place? The end. There was nothing we could do. All was lost. Identify yourself. Zeron. What's your purpose? Why am I here? You're in the wrong place. Yeah, and the idea with the flashbacks is the first flashback starts at the end, and it's going to go back to the beginning of the flashbacks. Whereas the characters and the story are starting at the beginning going forward, and so by the end of the game, you'll see the first flashback chronologically. So the flashbacks are going chronologically backwards, while the game is going chronologically forwards. So you start at the end, which was useless, you know that they ended, but there's nothing that is useful to you in that flashback. And then the more useful stuff is actually in the beginning flashbacks that you get at the end. Had a system malfunction. The Malarian code. You kept repeating the same name, Zeron. What did you see? It was a large room, Malarian architecture. Zeron is standing at the foot of a large window. What was outside the window? Some kind of explosion. There were no sensor readings. The blast was consistent. You were here the whole time. You were just malfunctioning. Cronus 13 was interacting with the Malarian code. Okay. I don't know why the music, when I leave the bar, I don't know why the music got quieter. And why like a jumping sound, like you're jumping out of the pod happened. It's kind of weird. Oh, I do tell it to automatically play at 50% volume. Which is not what we want. We want it to be 100%. Okay. Alright, well, I don't know why it makes that sound, though. That's what I'm kind of wondering about. I know about the sandstorm sound, but... Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. It's not much of a bug, but... It doesn't do it the second time, for some reason. Whatever. Okay, so now... Okay. That's a minor bug. We'll fix it right now. It's because when you leave, this switch is supposed to get flipped for the door, but it didn't get flipped because when we went in last time, it was because we went right to CNN in the bar and didn't get out of the truck. Normally... I know what happened. Yeah, it made the jump noise and stuff right when I got out of the bar, because this is set to auto run when you first end up on the map. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so we'll just switch 790 on, and that should fix it. Switch 790 on. Yeah, the door already being open. I fixed it. I fixed that here. So now we're going to go to where Echo Base is going to be, but right now there is nothing there. Like, we have to build it from scratch. I don't want to fight anybody right now. We're going to have plenty of fights at Echo Base. I've got to do something about T17, because there's a bug that when you have your party system, if you create your characters with the $sign before them in the file name, which is what you do when you want just one character instead of like a sheet of characters, it makes the character invisible for some of them. Some of them it doesn't, some of them it does. So T17 became invisible. So we'll fix that, because we don't want T17 to be invisible, and we're going to have lots of character sheets for him anyway, since he's going to be a customizable thing. Here we go. And I wonder how many sheets per... I always forget how many characters are on a sheet. So if we go to a normal sheet, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 rows, 4 rows horizontal, 4 rows horizontal, and 2 rows vertical. So 400% by 200% for the canvas size. And then we save as T17, but without the $sign. And then we change T17 to be the new one. And it should fix it. It won't fix it right away, but I have to swap out the graphic for him in-game temporarily. do it right here. New below characters, player touch, change T17's graphic to what T17's graphic should be. Yep. And this will fix it. I don't know why it does that, why it makes that those certain ones with a file name invisible when they're not. Now watch when we go over this, it'll now work. When I say it. When see T17 shows up in the party normally now. And if I save the game, T17 will be there now. So I don't know why, it's like a weird little quirk. But whatever. T17 is going to be pretty legit. Now we need to have some ominous music for Echo Bass. Echo Bass is going to be kind of like a shittier Scrap Springs, but like burned and like broken and like destroyed. So you get there and it's like, oh my god, what happened to them? And it'll be something like that type of music. So I got to kind of play with it. Figure out what music can play for a while, but is ominous at the same time. Too ominous. This one I like, but I use it for prisons a lot. I've used this track a lot, but I'll use something else. Ooh, this might be good. Cathedral of Rusted Cars might be a good track. But it might be a little too serious. We'll try it. We'll try it. Now we need a, sort of like burn marks on the world map, like a... little buildings like these, but like broken and burned out. So I think I need to open up the world map. Yeah, it is Cathedral of Rusted Cars. But I feel like this would be a little too serious. There needs to be more like a Cathedral of Rusted Cars is almost like you're walking through a wasteland to get to the boss at the end or something. Like this is the self-destruct sequence has been activated. We must get to the power core before it's too late, and we're probably gonna die. You know, that kind of track. But I feel like it would be a little more ambient if you encountered Echo Base destroyed and stuff. I'm thinking about it. I still haven't found... Cathedral of Rusted Cars is a track I've really wanted to use, but the moment just hasn't been right yet. But it'll be right at some point. There's some tracks that I haven't used yet, but I know that I'm going to. So, I have them ready. Hey, Wrath of Wood, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We're building Echo Base right now. It's going to be a base you go to that's fucked up and destroyed. But I have to build it on the world map, and we have to build it in real tile set as well. But we have the pieces to do it. Is Rebellion before Starship Origins? Well, that depends on what part of Origins you're talking about. This takes place 6 weeks after the Raxion incident. So, as you recall, if you played Origins, after the Raxion incident, Everson gets thrown in prison, and then she spends 5 years in prison, okay? So, this game takes place 6 weeks after she has been imprisoned. And she won't be in this game, you're not going to be breaking her out, she's just a news story. But the point of the news story in saying that she is being held for her crimes as of 6 weeks ago is a clue to the player as far as when this game is taking place. So this game is taking place after the Dauntless has been taken from the crew and Archer did the blind jump and Everson's in prison. And this is in a completely unrelated sector with different stuff going on, but the same shenanigans that the ESA is doing. Yeah, this track is called Darkening. Yes. It takes place in between. Because the point is that by the main game, all of these people converge into having to fight the fight. And you being the main player, kind of perpetuating it to happen. Like, how did all these people, become involved and start working and start doing all this? So Rebellion kind of shows what happens on the Outer Rim that caused them to fight the ESA. And then seeing Origins, you see the original crew of the Dauntless and what happened to them and why they feel the way that they do, and how it makes sense when you encounter them in the main game later. And how their interests might be a little different than yours as the main player. Yeah, explaining the Outer Rim Coalition, how they formed, why they started. And at this timeline, in this point in the timeline, they do exist, but they exist as kind of like a nothing, nobody group. A bunch of scattered rebels that don't really stand a chance, and they're actually trying to stay quiet so that they're not noticed. But then, for them to not be able to warp travel unless the ESA approves of it, well, that just makes it so that they have to act right now, and even if the odds are against them, they have to take the risk, otherwise they're toast anyway. So that's why, what's-her-face, Cromwell is saying, you have very little time to return to a more legitimate way of life. Of course, in service to the state, in service to their interests, which they call more legitimate. Cool. Yeah, I like Nerd Mansion. He's a fun guy. I'll check it out. Night Drive. A significant portion of the game will take place on Infernis, but you'll go to space as well. Space will be happening in this game, but a significant portion of it will be on Infernis. Yes, but don't worry, space is happening. I think the Raven will show up in the main game. You'll get the Raven as a ship in the main game. It'll be the ship that Archer and Everson get when they join you. When they join the Coalition. See, it's starting to look like a nice little world map. This part's gonna be fun. When we end up getting to this point. The ESA are looking for something. Like, maybe the Molarians, you know, they got the inhibitor, which prevents warp travel, but maybe the ESA is looking for something even more valuable than that the Molarians used to have. Perhaps some kind of weapon. I don't know, we'll have to figure that one out. No, the ESA is not going to clean up their mess. They never clean up their mess. They just move on to the next area of interest. They've got more important things to do than to clean up their mess. They've got a galaxy to save, and they've got a lot of planets that they want. So, like, if they fuck one up, they can just go to another one and abandon the one that is too much trouble for them. Let's see. There it is. I gotta have just the right music for echo bass. Where it's ominous, but you can be walking around in it for a long time looking for clues. Start building echo bass. Hey, what's up, Guru? Welcome to the stream. Open these ones and make wrecked versions of them. Happy New Year's to you as well, Guru. May 2022 bring as much love and joy as 2021 and 2020 did. Yeah, I'm basically just making a broken version of the houses that I've already made. A lot of the machine stuff I use 3D modeling, and then I just take a picture of it, and then, or take a screenshot of it, and then it's a lot easier to make sprites that way. But they do look kind of 3D machine-like rather than like a 2D look. I use a variety of methods. I usually do kit bashing, which is where I take pieces of things and layer them on top of each other to make something new. Oh wait, I gotta break this railgun. Yeah, it's just the quickest way to like get stuff done quickly. Like, I'm not actually the best I'm practicing, so I'm getting better. But like just doing everything pixel by pixel, I'm not the best at that, but I'm learning how to do that too. But practice. Yeah, but when are you really gonna go to sleep, Kiyasu? Let's be real. getting really close to building Echo Base, but I still haven't found, I still don't think I found the exact right music yet for it. With his nickname being Roboto. I think I still have him in here. Rob Otto, or Roboto, as he is known as when he gets turned into a robot with a human head. After a painful decompression in space. Big tweezers. What are you referring to? Wrath of Wood. If you're talking about these, or this is a railgun. Broken railgun. Yeah, he is kind of like RoboCop, actually. The reason why single channel RAM lowers the performance, Puru, is when you have dual channel, right? Your computer can fill both sticks of memory at once. So when you're using your computer, the memory is getting filled at a certain rate, you know, the 3200 megahertz or whatever it is. So if you have one stick, it can only fill at 3200 megahertz up and down. But if you have two sticks, then both sticks at the same time can fill 3200 megahertz up and down. So you can fill two sticks at once at the same rate, meaning it can fill and empty the RAM twice as fast because it can do two at once. And then with servers, you even can go higher than that with quad channel or octo channel, where 8 banks of RAM can fill and empty at once. I'll see if I can do that with the scrolling wallpaper. I believe I ran into an issue when I tried that last time, but I do plan to do that. Like, I do plan to have a battle where you're taking on like a huge mega ship that's like incredibly large, and it's actually scrolling on the background with the actual enemies you're defeating being like turrets on the ship. I kind of want to do something like that. RPG Maker music error. RPG Maker has this weird bug where if you try to play too many tracks in a short period of time, like you double click on them really fast, and you go switch from one to the other, it goes and like does the little like swirling icon for a second, and then from then on you can't play any tracks until you close the whole engine and open it back up again. I don't know, it's like a weird little bug they've never fixed. I don't remember. I'll experiment with it. With the moving background. I think it was that it looked weird when they were like, you know, like, because if it looks like you're traveling in one direction on with your ship, if your ship is going back, like, let's say your ship is warping and it's warping to the side, and then you're doing tactical moves where you're able to go backwards, it like looks like you're warping backwards and stuff. It's like it looked odd in that way. I guess if you could make it so you could only move in one direction, that would work. Like, I think I could do it where you're warping in one direction, and then you could do like region blocking so that you could only go forward and not backward. Something. I can figure. I mean, I'll figure it out eventually. Still looking for the exact right music for this wasteland of a city. I don't know if I have it in my current list of tracks yet. I'll be right back. I'm just going to use the bathroom real quick. Okay, I might need to explore some music tracks, some different music tracks here. I have a lot to go through. Were you talking about Night Drive? Were you talking about the soundtrack in general, or the particular track that I was playing? This one's called Feet Seeker's Theme. Hey, D7, what's going on? Let's see. Right now, D7, we're building Echo Base, which is basically wiped out when you get there. We had some Molarian flashbacks. I mean, I think the plot is really starting to come together for this one. I was a little worried about where we would go next, but now I think we have a solid idea. Going through these tracks because we're trying to find the right music for when you get to the base and everything's wiped out. This is the part that's most annoying about making these maps, is making the cliffs. Because I could use the square cliffs, like the A tiles version of the cliffs, but then they don't look like real cliffs, they look like square cliffs. So this takes a little longer, but it looks better. The way I handle that with the cliffs, because the one tile diagonal is not that bad, but what I do to cover it up is I'll put like rocks in front of it and stuff like that, so it doesn't actually look like it's repeating that much. Oh, like something like that. I'm lazy. K-Knight coin. while we put some different patches of different ground on there. A lot easier to put the structures on if I do the ground first. This is kind of what I have to do when I'm finding new music tracks. I have like a whole big folder of stuff I'm allowed to use. And then I just kind of go through it one by one, and then I'll accidentally run into exactly the track I need. Like if it was remotely good and I found it, I downloaded it and put it in a folder. And it's just easier and faster for me to, instead of even organizing it by the vibe of it, I just go through one by one and end up finding something. But the days where I spend like 3 or 4 hours just listening to music tracks are usually the days I don't stream. But we need a music track for this town, so that's why I'm doing it now. So some of the music tracks might not be appropriate, but if it's in the maybe pile, I'll listen to it and see while I'm building. Let's listen to this one and see. Because we are looking for something kind of scary, ambient, is how I would put it. Like, you get there, and it's not like a disaster is happening, it's that the disaster already happened, and you're like, what happened? Oh my god, what happened here? I don't know. But we need to find out. You know, that kind of vibe. So yeah, and I'm not the best map maker. Like, I'm okay, but I've seen people make some pretty incredible maps. But the key for me is you got to make it like kind of cluttery. Like, you can't. Sometimes people make maps where everything is like totally symmetrical and with like not a lot in it, so it looks really empty. Having like a lot of clutter and a lot of like junk and stuff like really helps make it look like more like a real map. But I don't go overboard with it either. This one's a little too quiet. Yep, hoarder-ish. Yeah, empty space does suck. yeah, Keldar's theme. Keldar's theme is really good. It's one of my favorites. Magic of the North. I think it's a very powerful track. It does seem like a really fitting track for a final boss. Yep, true. That's how I think of it too. No, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be a remake. It would simply be the Starshift 2.0 framework. That's how I would define it. Because right now we're making all these derivative games because the main gameplay of Starshift and the plugins that were found and the way it's all put together is pretty much already done. All that's left now is to tell the story. But eventually this is going to run out. You know, eventually we'll squeeze every little bit out of rpgmaker that we can. And then at that point you have to move on to the next more ambitious project, which of course would be in another engine and would be, you know, even cooler than what we have now. And that would be something that I would be getting my Kickstarter going for and stuff like that. That's going to happen. But we still got quite a bit that we can do with what we've got first. But it's on the agenda. Oh yeah, Cassio's stuff. So I'll play that video because that video was cool. Cassio's starting to get really good at he's starting to get really good at Blender. And Cassio's made some artwork for me in the past, but I'm gonna play this video he just made. It's kind of like a montage of his Blender stuff, but he used Starshift as the like canvas for it, so to speak. So here we go. Let's watch this. This was cool. I love whenever I see shit like this. This track is fucking sick. I love this track. I could say it would take me years to get good at something like Blender, for sure. I mean, like, this is like even way too much for my brain to handle. It. I was like, hey man, the music stopped too soon. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Gary's mod Starship server. Okay. Now we need to keep going through this track because we've been finding some tracks that are close but not quite yet. I just have to go through them, and then every single one that I find something kind of, maybe I'll listen to it for a bit. Yeah, he's getting good. So when the Starshift 2.0 framework happens, I'll definitely be hitting him up. It'll probably be a year or two, or 2 years from now or something like that. Yep, he's getting pretty good at it, and I'm always stoked when somebody uses Starshift as like a baseline for that type of stuff. I'm like, yes, the game is evolving, or the story is evolving. Yeah, it was just an animation. Sometimes I go through them too fast that sometimes I probably miss a good track. But I just gotta, I can't waste time. I gotta just try really quick, and usually it sticks out right away. Sometimes it's a maybe pile, and then I'm like, nah, after like 2 minutes. I can say he has talent, so he needs to get into a line of work where he can use that talent. Yes, it does have to sound ominous. I'm trying to get just the right amount of ominous. You can be too ominous or not ominous enough. I'm trying to find just the right balance. Where it's ominous enough where you can be exploring it and walking around and finding clues, but not like ominous as in a crisis is in the middle of occurring. Well, yeah, you haven't heard most of these because this is my massive music folder, which has 1,251 tracks. And so when I find something I remotely like and I think I can use later, but I don't know in what context, I download it immediately and put it in that folder. And it's all CC0 tracks and CC3 tracks, meaning I can use them as I see fit. And then I go through them, and when I find one, I change it and turn it into an OGG file and put it in my project. Because I'm thinking in scenes. You have to think in scenes. And so what scene would this track go in? And then if you have no scenes like that in your game, obviously you wouldn't use the track. But later something will happen where maybe not this track, but like there might be a scene where this track would make perfect sense. But I've never encountered that yet, so the track isn't in my game. But I obviously don't remember every single track, so I have to play them over again. I remember some of them, though. I know the problem D7 is that I've got so much shit going on that I only have this is like what I really like to do, but there's like so much crap that it's like I get like 1 day a week or 2 days a week. I would already be a lot further along if I could work on it more than I do. That's why I try to do a lot on Saturday, because it is the day that I consistently have off the most, where my day job stuff doesn't really encroach on the weekend usually. But I figure if I just chip away at it one day at a time, and just keep trying to make it better, that things will eventually, like the dam. I describe it as, it looks like there's nothing going on for a while, but then eventually the dam breaks. And that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I did finally, last month, I finally did get my first patron. First. I haven't really been pumping that up, though. For me, it's not really money, it's time. Like, time gets taken up, and for me, that's always been a problem. I've always valued time more than money. So, like, I make decent money, I'm comfortable and everything, but, like, I'm like, oh, if I earn more money, it's going to take up more time, and then I won't be able to do. And that's a common problem for me. I'm always thinking about the time. Not enough time. Yeah, last month, the first patron that I've ever gotten. Yeah. And then I don't know what it is, but I feel like my game is, or that there's something about the RPG Maker community where they don't like sci-fi as much or something. I always feel like the deck is stacked against me when it comes to the sci-fi genre. It's stacked against me as far as biases of people that like RPGs, but at the same time, it's in my favor in the fact that there aren't a lot of good sci-fis out there in this format. Like, there's very few. If you think about how many sci-fis there are, you could probably count them on one hand for RPG Maker games, or even JRPGs. You got Star Ocean. You got other ones that have some sci-fi in it, but it's usually taking place all on one planet. You know, that kind of thing. So if this can break through, then it will be the game that everybody that makes a sci-fi will have to compare it to and outdo. That's kind of my logic on it, but it's kind of weird. I would have thought more. I kind of thought it would have taken off a little bit more by now than it has, but it will. It will eventually. Yeah, I do wear many hats. I would say that I describe it as extremist jack of all trades. I do a little bit of everything, but it takes up a lot of time. And of course, there's things that I'm good at that I don't really enjoy doing, and then there's things that I really like doing, but doesn't pay the bills or anything like that, so whatever. Yeah, there's really not that many. I'm surprised at how few there actually are out there. See, I think these bots are trying to, like, they're an AI and they're trying to learn our language. Rent. See, the AI is starting to learn about rent And they're not happy about that, I don't think, once they're going to find out what that's like. We've got Cursive Meg in the chat here. Krikv Meg asking about rent. Okay. The bots are cold. If you're cold, the bots are cold. Let them inside. This is literally how I find music tracks. I just go through them one at a time and something will stand out, because I'm kind of tapping into my subconscious right now, because it's like you're playing music, and if you don't know what the track is ahead of time, does it suck you in the right way? And if it has like a weird start to it or whatever, a lot of times it's like nope, and then I go on to the next one, because I'm looking for an ominous track right now. So some of them are like obviously not ominous after the first second, so I go on to the next one. Yeah, you gotta let the bots inside. They're cold. And yeah, I'm actually a fan of the no moderators approach. Just let people say what they're gonna say. Don't ban anybody. Let the assholes be assholes, and they gain a reputation as such. But if you block them, then they go into hiding, which is worse. Actually, I kind of like this track, but there's another version of this same track that is better. There we go. They're very similar, but I don't think this is the track we're going to use, but I like it. I haven't figured out where to use it in game yet. Called Highlander. burn marks on their own, too. that track is, I really like it, but it's like I haven't found the right moment for it yet, and it's gonna be a weird moment when I do. And a lot of Deceased Superior Technicians tracks have like nuggets of gold in them. If it's like a really long track, it might be like the first minute or two isn't good, and then from like minute 2 to minute 5 it's like golden, and then minute 5 to minute 7 is like you don't need it. So I've had to make them into loops and such. So a lot of the Deceased Superior Technician tracks I've used, I edited them to make them loopable and to cut out the parts that aren't relevant. This is one of those tracks, Honor Guard. You can hear it. It sounds really like it starts slow and then it builds up. And I use this track for like a military battle on the ground. But I took out the beginning part where it was a little bit quiet. I start it right here, yeah. Well, there's another one too. The one that okay, so this track is another one. This is an example. Let me tell you. Let me show you. So I use this track. I've used this track for my game's theme for quite a while, and I think it sounds really good. It sounds optimistic too. Like you're gonna have quite the adventure. But I'll show you this one, and then I'll show you the actual original track. So this is my version, my edited version. This track has a weird part in it that I don't know why he put it in there, but I cut it out. And I'll show you in a minute. That's it. That's my track. And it plays in a loop. It's Deceased Superior Technician, but it's my edit. That's what I meant to say. But then if we play the original, there's a weird part in it that I took out because I thought it was weird, that I didn't like. It like ruined, or it didn't ruin it, but it like took me out of the immersion. So if I go to Dark Seed, that's the name of it. Yeah. So this is how it starts. This isn't the part that's bad though, but I took it out because it wasn't good for looping. But you'll hear the part that I'm talking about soon. I'm gonna skip ahead to the part. this part. Like, why? And then it'll do it again and it'll be even worse. I mean, that part sounds kind of cool, but... So, like, that's the part I took out. Like, you know, it was mostly good, but halfway through. So that's the kind of edits I make when I do these. And when the ones I upload to YouTube are my edits, they're not the original. So, but it provides a link to the original. So. See, I see this track, I see me using this track too. It kind of is a track I plan on using, like, when, like, you're about to go into a big space battle and it's like almost near the end of the game or something, and everybody's like all afraid and like marching to their ship to get their final orders, and like they're not sure if they're gonna make it through, but it's like it's all coming down to this, you know, that kind of a pre-anxiety track. Like you're about to go into the arena and, you know, you have a 20% chance of surviving and you're feeling anxiety. Yeah, well, I just hope me going through 100 tracks isn't boring. I have to do this when I'm not streaming too. I have to do the same thing. I just have to like find the right track, it'll feel right, and then that's the next scene, and then the story will write itself. The story's the easy part for me. I can come up with that, but you have to feel the story. Meaning the moment has to feel right when you enter this town that's been destroyed. which we have not found the track yet. See this track? This track I can see using this track too. In an instance where you thought you were you got some plans to stop a weapon and you were tricked. You were tricked, and the enemy who is using the weapon is like, order the attack now. No, the planet, it's getting destroyed, and then the planet blows up or something. You thought you were going to stop them, but you got tricked. And you just have to see the destruction play out. There's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. Desolate world. Maybe. Let's see. Okay, so if we go to 1-to-1 ratio, it doesn't look that bad. Although I fucked up, I made these the square versions instead of the... There we go. Oh, sweet. That's an easy way out. An easy way out for some of them, not all of them. Underwater area of Kelvana, but I did edit it as well to get the action-y parts. Yeah, this track works to dethrone. The name is perfect. It's kind of like you have like a king or something, or a president, and they've just been deposed of power, and it's sad, you know, like how could they have been defeated so easily when they were on the right side? That kind of thing. How did it come to this? You know, that kind of vibe. being a good dungeon of some kind later. Yeah, this is another track I used, but he had a replica of it that was a little better. But this track, oh wait, no, there we go. This track I kind of see being really good for like a casino space station. Like you're there to like find somebody, but there's all kinds of like gambling and debauchery, and you have to find your way, and it's almost like it's a fun place, but it's not good for you. It's not the good kind of fun. Like, come on down and play blackjack. It's fun, but you'll lose all your money. Yeah, and there wouldn't be anything preventing them from serving Terran meat, especially if it was a space station that wasn't owned by humans. That it would be like a rare delicacy. You could eat human cheeseburgers, basically. And then this is another track that we use in this game called Eldar, but I split Eldar into two halves because it's a 7-minute long track. There's a quiet half and then there's a build-up half. So this is the quiet part, which we use in Rebellion, and it's the part where you you see like some ruins. You don't know what they are. You're like, it's mysterious and but then the track actually does pick up later, and I used the later part of the track for something else entirely. So we had Eldar Quiet, like what you just heard, and you've heard it before if you've watched the stream. But then we have the second part, which I use for a scene in which it's like a city under siege, and the artillery hits just keep coming. And then you go outside, and there's people in the trenches, and there's a whole bunch of dead bodies, and we're pinned down. We need backup. Look, no backups coming. You know, we're on our own. And it's almost like you're stuck in the trenches vibe, while there's bombs blowing up all around you. But you can tell it's the same track. It's just like got more of a beat to it, and once it's picked up. Yeah, General Zeth. I like that side quest though, the Calvana incident. I think I have that one. I'll show you guys where I use the track, and I think it's appropriate use for the track. What was it called? Battle of Velkus. Oddly enough, this is my least liked YouTube video. I have the most dislikes on this video out of any video. Of course, you can't see it anymore. Of course, you can't see it anymore, but it's got more dislikes than likes. It's got 18 dislikes and 12 likes. So I don't know what I did that's so bad in this video, but this is the same track we were just listening to. The city's under siege. And I think the track fits for the mood. I don't know who's disliking, but it had 18 dislikes. People even commented like, wait, why does this have so many dislikes? It actually looks pretty cool. He's a nice guy, actually, once you get to know him. And I thought this battle looked pretty nifty. It was cute. I feel like this army battle looks the most gritty and detailed out of all the army battles that I have. Anyway, back to development. Weird. Castle. That sounds like a cool name. This one sounds kind of ominous. Let's see if it works or if they fuck up. We'll see. We'll give it a chance. Yeah. Dislikes for the win. See, this track, I kind of feel like I'll use at some point. The vibe I get from this track is kind of like you're in a spacesuit and you're running out of air, and you're kind of like saying your last goodbyes before you go unconscious. Like, is this really the end? I don't know. All I can do, it's getting dark. I'm having trouble breathing. No, don't go asleep. Don't fall asleep. You have to stay awake. You know, like that kind of track. Just my vibe, my feeling from it. You're saying your final goodbyes before you run out of air. But I haven't had that scene yet, so I haven't used it yet. But I have it in my game ready to go when I do. I've used this track before, but I used the more active part of the track. This is the more passive part of the track. Actually, that reminds me. I might actually. That's a close. This track is close. Escape. This is the track I use for like multiple parts. Actually, you go somewhere and there's a big problem and you need to find out what it is. I use it on the Mushroom Planet a lot. I used it in Origins as well when you are escaping from the ships and you hide in the asteroid. I'm gonna work with this one for a little bit because this might be it. I forgot about this track. Like, what happened here? They came without warning. They killed us. We didn't have a chance to get our shields online. They took everything. Now I know another thing I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need some dead bodies. Some dead bodies from rebel forces. I could see that too. My cover's been blown. Quick, get into the escape pod. It's your only chance. But what about you? I'll be okay. Go now, before it's too late. You know, that kind of thing. I'm going to delete the cars underneath, but I'm just using them as a way to tell if I'm off base or not as far as where I'm placing the sprite. Yep, dead race car drivers. They'll be buried with their cars, similar to a like an Egyptian pharaoh is buried with some of their belongings. They get buried with their car. It's a burial ritual. Terran hot dogs. Gotta love them. And I'm going really sloppy Joe on this blood here, but it'll be fine. It'll look fine in game. nice cards here. This card can be, yeah, makes sense. Snooper drone. Yeah, I think those things are cute. Industrial storage facility. Alice Cromwell. Adek Vatini Specs. Okay, I can't pronounce that, but welcome. People always pick the funniest names. Yo, welcome. We're just making some dead bodies. Yeah, and I'm sure it is. Let's keep going through tracks. That one's close, but I don't know if I want to reuse that one again. That you guys find them enjoyable. A streaming family. Yeah, that's an option to slow down a track. Which track were you referring to that you liked?
Great fear and trembling shall seize them.
The voice part is stupid though. It started good, but maybe this is one of those tracks I can cut a piece out and then it'll be a good track. Oh no. They ruined it. This track sounds like it's got like pieces of like 5 different tracks, and then they just taped it all together. Like I've already gotten 3 separate vibes in the 1 minute and 30 seconds this has been playing. I haven't heard this one in a while. I want to see if this one's good. I like tracks that have the subtle, where it sounds like somebody's kind of singing, but you don't know whether it's a human or an instrument. The this one a chance. This track reminds me of. This track really reminds me of Command and Conquer, like Red Alert or something, where you're like building up your like base and you're like waiting for the other opponent to build up their base and like attack you. It seemed this track would fit perfectly in a Command and Conquer game, like a real-time strategy. Yeah, it really reminds me of Command and Conquer. I wanna kind of like look at. It kind of reminds me of a track that would be played while you're building up your base and stuff. This was one of my favorite games back in the day. It was a lot of fun.
Unit ready.
It's like. For those who haven't heard of Red Alert, it's like an alternate reality where like the Soviet Union never fell, and there was like time travel shit, and you can either be like the Allies or the Soviets. I always enjoyed being the Soviets with their war blimps.
Unit ready.
But after EA bought out Westwood Studios, Command & Conquer kind of started to suck. Yeah, but it kind of reminds me of a track that would play during this kind of game. That sounds like a cute little track. I could see a green cat having this kind of theme. Yeah, actually, a lot of the tracks I pick are rave bar material, like straight up. I'll be right back. Still looking for that ominous track. If we can't find it, it's going to end up being escape for now. But I think we'll find it. We're in the I's for deceased superior technician. We have all the way to Z to go. Let's see here. This track's fun. We're about halfway through. Yeah, the paintings are the two kerns. We need some more evil, or not evil, but some nice friends for Cromwell and Ra. We need like lots of paintings of like previous presidents and weird stuff like that. good track. See, the name of this track is appropriate for Kiyasu. No Sleep. Let's see here. I want to make a modified version of this one where he's like literally, where like maybe like his legs are missing and he's like walking with his arms toward you with like a blood trail behind him, and he's like, help, help, and that'll be like the person you encounter when you first walk into the town. Yeah, that could work actually. Where his legs just look like they're thrashed. that track isn't a bad candidate either. Orbital, Rain. But this track is actually, it's ominous, but it's ominous as in somebody's about to press the red button, and then something big happens. But this ominous isn't that kind of ominous. But it's a good candidate in general for an ominous track. This is the track that plays when the Raxion incident occurs and the craft is just irradiating the entire planet and killing everything instantly. Like there's nothing you can do to stop it, and it's scary. You know, that kind of vibe. Yeah, really, not the starship, but yeah, you never want to press that button, that's for sure. Wow, Jesus. Pathos Nebula. That sounds cute. This one sounds kind of ominous. That's cute. We'll let that play again, just to see if it feels right. I feel like we could use it for something, if not for this. Yeah, well, we can make it work. That's the nice thing about sci-fi. You can make anything work. You can come up with anything for anything, and it's kind of fun. Now let's give Pathos Nebula a try. Pathos Nebula a shot at glory. I'm gonna have to make a bloody version of that guy's face, but let's just see what this looks like. I bet this is gonna look like shit. Let's try it though. Let's try it. Oh, oops. Not supposed to be in Echo Base. I'll resave the file. Yeah, I like that. Although I have to make it so that he's above, everybody. And I'll make him flail, you know, before he says help. Yeah, it looks like he's dying. But then he should stop flailing at a certain point, but... And he's like, ah, ah. We need to make a bloody version of him in face form. Looks a little weird, but whatever. We'll roll with it. overdo it. It's Outer Rim Coalition. But before they became the formal coalition. This part of the game took a dark turn. No, I'm just kidding. It won't be so grim during the whole thing, but yeah, Echo Base. You're sad that they're gone, but clues. What happened here? What the hell? Please kill me. Okay. Okay, so his death scene is believable. It's a little dramatic, even for me, but I think it's cute for this part of the game. It works. Okay, I know what I did wrong. I forgot to make him on page 1 above the characters. I'll check it out now. Yeah, that death seems believable. I just need it. I just felt like at the end he is like too much under the blood. And, you know, the flailing is kind of weird, but I feel like it's fine, or it works for this. And he asks you to kill him, but then he dies right there, so you don't have to make that choice. If it was the main game, it would be like, you know, end his suffering or don't shoot him. And his guts are just flying out. Alright, that last one, that last blood spot needs to be gone when yeah, blood 4, I think that'll do it. I know he is. Well, he is sad because he's gonna die. I mean, it's war. I mean, war sucks. But you know, when you're being occupied by a foreign colonial government, I mean, what are you to do? Fight back, or you know, work in the acid mines for them? It's a choice many have made in the past. That was pretty dramatic. Maybe this one. And maybe not all is lost, because maybe there's a few survivors, and you get the survivors to safety. Like, there has to be, that there's still a few survivors somewhere, and they've been marched away to be executed, you know, and then the ESA is still here, you know, cleaning up. But you're able to save, like, you know, 30 people or something. That might be a good twist for this part. There has to be some survivors, right? And then you can wander around a little bit, and then let me see what this feels like when I walk around in it, because I've never walked around in this town before. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I know why. I did that wrong. Now we'll be able to explore. Oh, I know one thing we could add in after he flops down like that. last time we're gonna have to see the dying guy, but yeah, it's a nice little touch. It's a wholesome, family-friendly game. I'm not going to play it over again, but I want a pause before he gets scanned after he dies. There we go. Oh, one thing we forgot to add was the ambient sandstorm noise. I know what I need to do on that dead body too, because when I reload the game, his body's in a different spot. There's a thing for always remember position. Save event location, that's what it's called. also want like burning, like the buildings are burning with like a little bit of fire, like fire here and there. But I don't know if I'll do that right now. looks a little weird. Because of how the log moves. We need to just start over with a 3-frame fire animation. Fire simulator. Is that a thing? One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I know that there's little logs underneath it, but let's see what it looks like as a 3-frame flame. That's a tongue twister. 3-frame flame. 3-frame flame. Sounds kind of weird. It's still a little off. I thought I was right on. But I was wrong. I think I fucked up on the middle one. Yep, the middle one. Now I want to edit these flames to be more, maybe I can just color the logs red, and it'll work, but maybe not. No, it looks too much like it's one color now. Maybe I can do a color replace. Do, do, do. It still looks like the flames are kind of leaping from the fire and then landing back in it. I might have to explore doing the full 5-frame animation, but that makes for a trickier event. much more complicated event, but let's see what it looks like instead with the 5 frames. And it's not just about the number of frames, it's that I can control how many frames it waits between frames. So it might be too fast or too slow as a frame right now. Okay, I got 1 frame wrong somehow. Because there's 1 frame where there's nothing, and that's why it flickers like that. I think I have to close out. For some reason, it doesn't update the graphics for the events. So I have to close out, go back in. Well, that should work. It shouldn't flicker. Oh, direction fix. That's probably why. Oh, and we don't want it to do stepping. I see why it's doing it. I totally get it now. Because it's running while it's going. Yeah. There we go. It should work normally now. Definitely going faster now. But I feel like there has a little bit of a jitter to it or something. Maybe if I make the frames different between them. Like we make some 2, some 3, some 1. So it looks more like so that the burning doesn't look so symmetrical. Maybe. I feel like that does help, actually. But I think the problem with this is I just have these in the wrong order, because this is frame 2, 3, 4. And this is 1 and 5. So this one's going to stay where it's at. So this is 1. So 1 will go here. Three or 4 will go here. Then these guys transfer over like that, yeah. And then after this, we have them in the exact fucking correct order. Okay. Let's try now and see if the order of the flame has changed it in a good way. Yeah, it seems more like it's burning. now that they're in the right order, let's set them to a consistent frame rate again. Let's set it to 3 this time. Let's see. It's just that there appears to be like a pause or something. Like after it's done, there's like a pause. But it looks fine. And then we need a little bit of smoke too. Okay, let's see what the smoke with the fire looks like. Yeah, it's not bad actually. I just need to make the smoke further down as an animation so that it's kind of like coming from the fire. Yeah, but maybe just a little bit higher. And maybe a little bit less, or a little tiny bit more transparent. But yeah, that's looking good. I like that. it's looking good, actually. I like that. I think it looks okay. We can try that, though. I think we can actually make the, oh. They don't let me do X and Y scale separately. Now we'll add 3 of them. See what it looks like. Yeah, I think it looks good. The only thing we need to do is make like variations on it so that it doesn't look like the exact same flame with the same pattern in all 3 places at the same time. Like if I could probably do that with this. Like if for this I go 1 frame over from the frame that would normally run. Okay, it did stay. And now the flames will look a little different on each one. Yeah, they do look a little different. That's good. I'll have to make different sizes of fire too, not just so that they can't all be exactly the same size. Hey, what's up, Lissail Hilly Vam On? They're trying to speak to us. see how a burning building next to the dude crawling toward you when you first walk in, you know, how that looks. Yeah, I like this. It's just that it's a little too close to the road. A little too close. A space or two out. Okay, guys, I think I am gonna think about this some more as to what comes next. And I think we'll definitely have some more meat for you by next Saturday. Hopefully sooner. Maybe I'll get a scene or two uploaded as a video too. But I think I'm gonna call it a day for now. We're 6 hours in, and I think I'm still going to work on this a little more, but I'm kind of going into like the reflective, single-minded mindset at the moment. So, we'll see you guys later, and have a wonderful, wonderful day. Happy New Year. May 2022 bring as much joy and love as 2021 and 2020. So